extended. That's what I meant to say.
closer. Pull a chair over.
Got two blue chairs. I see one behind me.
These could be options. Behind the sight screen, mate. You don't tell me what to do. Nothing? Yeah, maybe. No, no, that's not. Doesn't really matter. You're on the other side.
Just close enough. Just don't get too close.
Yeah, we'll find out soon. I need to find the dongle. I was pretty keen to have a chat with you. How you going? I know what winning does, though. Isn't it? Get the string up on your phone and see the volume.
Testes, 1, 2, 3. How are we coming through? Are we live? Is the commentary box in function? Look. First commentary on the new frog box setup. So just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
Can you hear me now? Sorry everyone, just channeling my inner Peter Kay there. Good afternoon. Welcome to Leslie Road. To all 12 of our viewers. Live from Leslie Road, from homes, Stretford, up and down the country, and indeed the world, the international brand that is Stretford Cricket Club, are in action this afternoon. Third 11 are playing in an encounter with Darcy Lever.
Darcy Lever, a Bolton-based club. About 30 minutes up road, Laker.
Yeah, it certainly is. But before we get on to that, just some introductions. I'm Phil Collins, and joining me in the commentary box is Mr. Jason Mraz. Jason, good afternoon.
Kia ora. It's a great day to be here. Showers were pending, but looks like we're going to get a dry day, another dry day.
Jason, can you feel a Stretford win coming in the air tonight?
Look, there's a faint edges there, and it's given.
Maybe not.
Well, look, we've had 3 wins on the bounce as a club. Under 11s this morning. The 1s and 2s did the job with their backs against the wall yesterday. And, well, the 3s, straight off the bat, literally, they are back against the wall now. Losing an early wicket.
Yeah, the early wicket of Crawshaw there, just feather one behind, good length into channel. Good bit of seam movement from the bowler, and just a little feather. The keeper does the rest, and Stretford are 1 down.
But you played on this wicket yesterday, like it, nearly deemed dangerous with the variable bounce, the way it aggressively popped up off a length, and I think we saw a bit of that bounce in that ball there.
Yeah, we certainly did, and it is going to be very, very interesting how this pitch plays as this match progresses. Yeah, definitely one to stay tuned for. Could be some quite high octane action, folks. Yeah, it was a raging turner going up and down yesterday, obviously with the immensely dry weather playing the biggest factor by some distance. But you've got to adapt to conditions, Connor, haven't you? You've got to, sorry Jason, to the conditions in front of you, and Stretford just about managed to do that to get over the line yesterday. And a big shout out to the under-11s, albeit on the side of the square, a different pitch, but they got the win this morning. I think it was a 20 plus run margin versus South West Manchester.
You are right about the weather. It's been desolate here in recent weeks. Comparisons to the Serengeti, the Sahara, the Australian outback.
The Stretford desert, you might say, Connor, I think, as that ball just pops a little bit from full of length, also taking the pace out of it, the pitch, just floats through to the keeper's gloves. Walker walks away and resets himself and gets back into the next ball. Oh, and that's popped again. Just from full of length, getting through to the keeper at chin high.
You may see on your screen there is a very, very beautiful green, emerald green patch to the left of the playing wicket. It's been heavily doused, hand watered throughout the week by the Director of Cricket and groundsman, the like, in preparation for the Cup final next week. We don't want anything like we've been seeing recently, I guess, with these dry, crumbly wickets.
And against all odds there, Jason, we managed to get a little bit of moisture coming through on that pitch, haven't we?
Yeah, it looks really healthy after a cut and roll this week. I think it'll hopefully be the best wicket we've had here this summer. But it's always testing conditions for groundsmen this time of year. The last few years I've been here, it's very dry spells throughout the summers.
Well, Jason, you can't hurry love and the work that goes into making a pitch like that.
You're very right. As I say, emerald green. Hard enough to have something there for the batters. Get a bit of green and moisture on top, something for the new ball. All we're really after though is consistent bounce. I mean, is that too much to ask for, Phil?
It's not easy, Jason, is it? And when weather is as challenging as it is to, as you say, create that little bit of moisture and consistent bounce, but Walker just flays that over the backward point region, capitalised on a bit of width there after a tight over. Other than that, he gets the single. And yeah, against all odds, it was 2 Stretford wins yesterday. Talk us through your one yesterday, Jason.
Yeah, well, obviously with the 2s yesterday away at Woodbank. Yeah, you're right, back against the wall. We won the toss and elected to bowl first with overhead conditions and atmosphere quite heavy. I was really expecting a bit of movement early and capitalise on that, which didn't really happen, to be fair. Saw Woodbank get to 236, 237. Batting with ease, really. They were on par for nearly 280 at one point. Some fantastic fielding in the covers and some tight bowling at the end, keeping it to a 6 and over game, really. And the way that Stretford responded was, well, it was an onslaught of respecting the good one but punishing. By God, it was punishing the bad ones. That's what it was all about yesterday. Usman, a masterclass and dominance with the bat. After he didn't have the best day with the ball, he finished on 88 not out. Max Goose was also finishing the game with back-to-back 4s. We chased it down with 2 wickets left, with 4 balls to spare. It was a tight game, but you know, nearly 500 runs in the day. Nearly polar opposite to what happened here yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it just sounds like a really good example of a I won't give up mentality. Won't give up on us, on Stretford, even if the skies get rough. As that ball just rolls really to Walker, who's really going to have to adjust to the indifferent bounce that is on the Stretford surface here. And there's a little tickle or maybe pad down the leg side. A fumble from the keeper. No run stroke leg byes taken.
Got to realise here, this bowler on the near side is taller, more built than the other bowler on the far side, the allotment end. Whereas he's not getting much bounce here at the moment. This bowler comes in a serpentine fashion. This one's down leg again. Sunday wide lines deemed to be a dot. Negative. Bowler's not happy though. He knows he wants the bowler on the boob side, the off side.
Before the cool runs out, he'll be giving it his bestest. Great running from Walker there. Full face of the bat, strong shot into the offside, played well into the ground, and an early confident shout of yes gets him up to the other end.
Looked at the forecast this morning, Phil, and I did really think it was going to be a bit cooler today. I've gone for the long pants and the long shirt, and I'm regretting it. It's a smart shot. Didn't try to hit it. Just got his bat to it. It was full on the outside leg and runs away for 4 down the wide fine leg region. What's the score now, Phil? My phone is on charge. After a big night last night, celebrating those wins.
The score, Jason, is 37 for 1 after 11 overs. I'm sorry for a bit of playback on the old YouTube. And it's just another day in paradise circuit, Jason, isn't it?
It really is. We're here all day.
Do 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 do.
Walker trying to be smart and ride the bounce and just guide that to the third man region, but shut down quickly. Bit of confusion between him and Dashan.
Yeah, Dashan very keen on the run there. Probably his call as well. Whether he had sight of the fielder stopping it or not sure. But there was a near run out at the non-striker's end. Inside edged into Walker's pad, but not going on to hit the stumps.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I can't see 180 degrees of the field here with the sight screen in my way. So maybe my vantage point as a commentator could be improved.
Don't worry, Jason, I'm yours. I'll have a look on that side of the field and let you know if there's any catches in the air tonight.
Couldn't ask for a better colleague. What a partnership, folks. Jason and Phil bringing you live coverage from the boundary. Stretford Cricket Club tucked away down Leslie Road, little laneway off the main road in Ernston, Stretford.
From Glastonbury to the boundary.
We must also apologise for being slightly late to this coverage. Both, well, you can say where we were, Phil.
Certainly do apologise, Jason. Yeah, we were just helping ourselves to a leisurely lunch over at the JD Wetherspoons in the beautiful town of Urmston.
Phil, you were £5 up on the fruities, weren't you?
Against all odds, Jason, I was.
Like a smart man, once you go into the positive, you cash out, take your winnings, get out of there. Those machines are designed to take your money. Oh, and that'll be 4 more through mid-wicket. Once it gets through the infield, it's 4. And was it Dashan scoring that 4?
It certainly was, Jason. Good use of the crease, just shuffled across his stumps and worked the ball nicely into that gap on the leg side. An able effort from the fielder. It's not to avail. We have got the opening bowler joining us in the commentary box for a quick interview. Maybe next over. Next over, you're in. No, it was nice for. I think he was wondering what was going on there, or rather, Jason, if we just lost our marbles.
It definitely would look like that. I mean, you don't usually get commentary on Sunday cricket. All visiting clubs here that we've done this for, I think it is absolutely hilarious. He's really are they appealing for an outside edge? I'm not too sure.
The LBW look very close, Connor. I know, Jason, sorry. I know Mr. Walker has tried to feign the old I've stepped across and get outside the line, but where the ball actually hit him looked very close to the line of the stumps indeed, but enough doubt for the umpire to say not out, which you always, of course, respect that decision. Nice shot from Walker. That's to the offside. And just to the left of us, folks, I think you can hear his Timness from here, just talking everyone through his 33 yesterday and exactly where he is in the league averages. And his aims and goals heading into the next 12 months. We might have an interview with him shortly.
Just great running. Chris or Walker called through from Bashar on striker.
Walker adding some proactivity to this innings down at the boundary.
On Bommet Boyd and his nothingness of cricket stats and his batting ability. I believe he got maxed fined last week for saying in the fine session he batted class.
Yes, I mean, one of Tim's qualities is he does back his ability, and that does always shine through. You know, he's a lovely lad and scoring plenty at the minute, and long may that continue.
Let other people compliment your batting though, as a lesson you'll learn. Maybe empty pockets before them though. Coffee in hand, he's chuck-running.
Had a couple of shout-outs come in, Jason. Paul McCartney says hello.
Good friend.
Good friend. And Gary Barlow, just before another live show with Take That, he's wishing us all well down at Stretford.
That's the end of the over here. With the score to be updated. I mean, you see it on the screen. We are just parked up next to the scoreboard here.
The score, Jason, is 43 for 1 after 13. And despite the challenging conditions, Stretford won't give up. Jason.
I say it to them all the time. I won't give up. So why should you? Even if the skies are rough.
Stretford are still looking up.
Well, after over a quarter of the overs played, and your experience from playing on this yesterday, Phil, on this wicket, what do you think's past score here from their situation?
I think anything above 4 and over is going to be very difficult to chase down in the second innings if the Stretford bowling attack, the third team, which has been performing well in recent weeks, can deliver the goods and put enough balls on a good length into the line of top of off stump. It really is a simple game, made complicated by Tim.
death stare coming from him right now to you, Phil.
Question for you, Jason. In all your cricket experience, have you ever seen a batting team take 2 singles in the same over to first slip?
A man you can run on. They've obviously picked him out early. I don't see him fielding anywhere else today.
No, he did take a couple of excellent catches, which certainly helped the team win yesterday against a very competitive Wally Range team, and full thanks to them for a very, very competitive game of cricket.
Not much swing from this bowler at the allotment end. Pretty much up and down really, and allowing Walker to play through the line. And that was an easy single to mid off. It's the end of the 13th over. I've got that right. All over the shop here this morning. See this bowler on this end, the Meadows end, really getting a good 3 stumps of swing.
Yeah, maybe the different styles of bowling or even the ends, Jason, but it's actually the end of the 14th over. Stretford are 44 for 1, just a shade above 3 and over. Over in Electric Avenue to our left is Positive Pete. He's decided to come and join us and give us some very positive reflections on Stretford's progress as a whole. It's a good shot from Chris out from mid on.
Feels like he's missed that off his reaction. It was a full bunger. Yes, it was on the stumps, but Chris probably wanted to see that go for a 4 past the bowler. Can't be too eager here after hitting fielders. You've got to stay patient. Hasn't bounced. He went to play the initial line, and we said it was swinging from this end. Phil.
Yeah, it certainly stayed low and also took a little bit of pace out of it, the pitch again. And I don't think you can have any complaints about that decision. It's right in front of all 3. It's a shame because Walker's looking good there. Looking quite proactive at the crease, taking those quick singles, but he has to depart. And Stretford are 2 down, Jason.
Walker will have a role to play with the ball later on. So, yeah, he can be upset about that, but he's got a job to do. He's got to focus later on as Ahmed Khawaja comes to the crease. Batting second drop for Stretford Freeze. As we're joined in the box, Phil, you've got an interview coming up with middle order batsman, explosive batsman, Evan Fletcher.
Yeah, thanks, Jason. And yeah, we've got one of Stretford's young heroes down here at the boundary. Evan, good afternoon. And what have you made of the early exchanges of play so far?
Good afternoon. Track's a bit dodgy. I think someone's keeping well. The odd one or two's popping a little bit. So definitely a front foot type of pitch today.
Yeah, I think that's a fair solution. We were just debating, Evan. Actually, what do you think? What do you think a par score is today? What would you be happy to defend?
Par score, I would say 160, 170, about there.
Just above that 4 and over mark.
Tell you what, the gully fielder, he umpires on Saturdays. His name is Mel, I believe.
Multifaceted skill set there then. Evan, let's do a bit of fact finding about you then. What will be your go-to subject on Mastermind?
Showing his inexperience in youth there, Evan.
Yeah, perhaps Phil showing his age there as well. Well, Evan, Mastermind is, especially for the opening round, you get to choose a topic of your choice, your signature choice, and you'll get asked a series of quick fire questions to answer it. Don't worry, we're not going to play Mastermind now. It's all right. I was just asking what you would choose as your specialist subject.
I'd say a bit of mechanics.
Mechanics. DIY Evan is your man. Well dug out by Kawaja. Plenty of pedigree in the surname, of course. What's your favourite dessert, Evan?
Favourite dessert? Strawberry or raspberry trifle.
Woof. Didn't see that on the menu at JD this afternoon, Connor. Jason.
I feel like that's an answer Mary would give us. The grandmother of the club. When you talk trifle, are we talking sponge cake soaked in... What are we talking?
Talking whipped cream on the top, custard, sponge, and then jelly with the fruit.
Okay. So it's a Kiwi tradition in New Zealand to have that at Christmas time. So do you have it just year round here?
Yeah, whenever I feel like it, bob down to the shop and get one.
Tell you what, that's what growing up's all about, isn't it? Eating whatever you want when you want.
Evan, who do you think is going to win the Premier League this season?
Not too sure, that's a bit of a tricky one. Not really up to date with my football knowledge.
You're a supporter of who, Evan?
Manchester City.
City.
It's an aggressive swing there. Could actually hear the bat speed there going through the wind. Jason, just talk us through what would happen if the batter had connected with that delivery.
I think it was going into different postcode. Maybe sailing over the 5G tower, over the allotments, over the Irveston pub. He did well to keep the bat in his hands, to be fair. Oh, and he gets it there, and that's 4.
Plenty of bat speed.
I mean, that came off
Darcy.
the phone there, Phil.
Darcy just looks like he's teeing up on the first at Flixton there. Couple of big drivers there. And getting right up on that par 5 on the 7th. Evan, who is the greatest music band of all time?
Greatest band of the all time. Maybe Oasis, I'll take that.
Take a bit of that.
Well, we have had Gary Barlow ring in and say hello to us down at Stretford Cricket Club. So, yeah, I think he'll be thrilled with that answer, Evan. And thanks very much for joining us in the studio. You've been interviewed by Phil Collins and Jason Mraz.
Go well, Evan. I'm yours, so please don't, I don't need to complicate.
Oof. Slow ball bouncer there. Think again affected by the pitch. It's just dug in, spat out head high, and then dropped back down again towards the keeper. End of the over. Stretford about to commence the rebuild, Jason.
Well, that's it. I mean, they've got 2 players this season that have been in and out of the team, haven't had consistent cricket, but they're both awfully capable batters. And so I'm sure they're willing to prove a point here for the skipper. Kawaja, known for his offside prowess and his dominance. in hard-hitting cricket. And Deshaun, a little bit more technique to his game, but again, that same attitude of just see the ball, hit the ball.
One of the reasons I've turned up this afternoon, Jason, to support the commentary is to listen to adjectives that are as articulate as what you've just cited there. I mean, no wonder you write such good lyrics.
Oh, we're having fun. We're having fun on a Sunday. His right arm outswing bowling continues. That one, he rolls his fingers across it. No swing, but it cuts in. And this time it finds the outside edge of Khawaja, straight to the point fielder, who is built like a brick shithouse. It's a complete compliment. The guy definitely works out. I wouldn't run on his arm. It'll be a traceable there.
Well, I see what you mean now, Jason, about Khawaja's offside prowess, as he's just threaded that ball into the cover region and taken some of Walker's proactive running between the wickets to complete that quick single and to add another run onto the total.
Brilliant cadence there from Phil.
We played some venues in our time, Jason, haven't we? Wembley, Glastonbury, so different places, Lisbon, Madrid, Venice. But there's no place quite like the Boundary, is there?
Nah, nothing compares.
I believe we do have Sinead joining us later on.
I think after lunch. Certainly.
But nothing compares to you, Jason.
Fun fact about you, Phil, is that you've always got a set of drumsticks down the sides of your socks. Ready for that drum solo at any moment. I see them sticking out there, man.
That is true, Jason. There's always a good time for a drum solo, especially one as good as derived by Super Phil. End of the over again. Good over 8 from Darcy Lever.
That one's jagged in and bounced. Khawaja's tried to get out of the way of it. I think it's hit his gloves, but gone straight to ground. Section live now on I think we are. The comment section is now live on the stream, folks. If you want to have some communications with us up in the box.
Any questions or requests that you have for Phil and Jason, just drop them in the comments and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Constructive only, please, of course.
I'm happy to take it all, to be fair. Show me what you've got. Bowler trying to take Khawaja's head off with that last delivery. I think as he released it, I heard the S word.
Not intentional, I'm sure. but never a nice one to see. And just be a warning, I think, and get back on track. So you're going to get a lot of reward for using the facilities here, I think.
As you were saying, Phil, cross seam it into the deck, let it do the talking for you.
Certainly agree with that, Jason.
Really nice action. Quick through the crease, nice front arm. But that is 4 runs, slashed through the offside.
Carved away by Kawaja. Up and over the offside. As you say, that quick hand speed just taking over, and that offside prowess, as you called so eloquently, Jason, is coming to fruition.
We're using every corner of the English language here. So it goes straight up, and they go over the top of the field, and it does. It was a bit of a lazy shot from Kawaja. Really see the ball hit the ball kind of shot, and escapes with just a single. Oh, another good delivery. Bowler's finding a bit of rhythm there on the allotment end.
Found that little bit of indifferent bounce too, as that one's just rolled through, one bounce to the keeper. End of the over, Jason.
Give us that score update, Phil.
56 for 2 off 18 overs. Ali 1 for 3 off 3. Dashan 12 off 15. Kawaja 6 off 14. And one partnership away. But also Darcy Lever a couple of wickets away, with new batters really sort of trying to crack this open. It's well bowled. Straight into good length, straight into the line of the stumps.
Darcy Lever may rue that chance that went over what I've said. Kawaja is a destructive batter once he's in. And maybe just giving him a sniff there. Who's that from? Try and get right into the mic here. Sorry, folks. Oh, that's just the perfect delivery. Commentator's curse. I completely jinxed him. I'll buy him a drink later. But that's a perfect ball that hasn't really bounced. Swung out, nipped in, straight through the gate, off stump. Phil.
They've found a little bit of consistency, the Darcy Lever bowlers, haven't they? Ali from one end, just the 1 for 3.
But incoming, another destructive batter, Kevin.
Sorry, 2 for 3 now, Ali from this end. Yeah, big Kevin now. You say batting all-rounder, Jason?
Yeah, well and truly. In fact, I'd nearly even say bowling all-rounder. Genuine all-rounder for the threes this season. He's taken a buckets of wickets in the last couple of months for the side with his off-spin balls. Off-spin bowling. And also a few really handy knocks with the bat. Given to face his first ball. leaves it alone.
And to our left, viewers who will shortly be coming for an interview, we've got Stretford's answer to Stephen Fleming and Marcus Trescothick in the junior section, ably supporting all of our juniors, progressing through the age groups, 11s through to 15s, who are making great strides. The 11s with a great win this morning, lots of development. Another wicket though at the boundary, Jason.
Just went for a big shot, and it was full and straight, and that seems to be doing the trick at the moment.
Certainly does, and it's another wicket for Stretford. We're 4 down now.
Incoming Truce Fernandez.
Walker actually
orange boots.
channeling his inner Trescothick with an array of cover drives, coupled with some hard running between the wickets to try and get Stretford off to a solid platform. Chris, good afternoon, and what are you making of conditions out there?
Good afternoon, Chris. See you again. Difficult out there, to be honest, Chris. It's doing quite a bit. Anything on the length, nipping, keeping low. Definitely wicket to take your time, get yourself in, and wait for the back one.
Yeah, certainly looks challenging. What do you think? What do you think's a good score that you can defend? Be looking to get on here.
Fancy our bowls in here. We've got 3 spinners in the mix. Got some part-time. I reckon spin might be the way to go on this wicket. I reckon anything north of 130, and I reckon we're in business.
No, good stuff. And you were the gaffer with the 11s this morning, last game of the season, and a good performance.
Absolutely fantastic performance, Chris. Yeah, heroes, every last one of them, mate. Played brilliantly to turn over the old enemy Southwest. Batted well again in tricky conditions, but then ball very accurate. Fielded like tigers, mate. Really pleased to finish on it and a win with them for the season.
Excellent stuff, and credit to all the lads and of course the 2 lasses who played this morning, but also yourself as coach, instilling those strong standards into them. Ladies, gents, that's Chris Walker who's joined us in the studio. Thanks, Chris. And now, folks, we've also been joined by Positive Pete, who's in the studio. And Pete, good afternoon. And it was an emphatic win for the Stretford first team yesterday, wasn't it?
Good afternoon, Chris. Everyone listening. Yeah, it was a great win yesterday for the ones. I would say we needed another 30 or 40 runs, to be honest, but the bowlers did well, and well-deserved win.
And I'm sure you'd agree, Pete, there's lots to be very optimistic about heading into the latter stages of the season.
Well, I'd say so. We have 4 games left, and we've got to play the top 2. We're only 1 win behind them, so very, very positive, and hopefully we'll make the top 3 and be promoted at the end of the season.
Absolutely. Having the support of people like yourself is really what makes the club go round. We have been doing a bit of fact-finding of some people who have been interviewed, Pete, so we'll do a little bit with yourself if you don't mind. What would be your specialist subject on Mastermind?
Man City.
Man City, wow. Plenty of history there. I'm sure you get some some good questions on that. What's your favourite dessert?
Apple tart.
Oof, we've had tart, we've had trifle, haven't we, Jason? Yeah,
It's all going on.
it's quite some spread. That's quite close. LB shout, maybe just sneaking over. And what's your score prediction for the upcoming England Test Series with Pakistan?
How many matches they playing there?
I think it's 3, Jason, isn't it?
I believe so.
I reckon it'll be 2-1 to Pakistan, to be honest.
Well, that's not very positive, is it? All the England fans up and down.
I'm only positive about Stretford, to be honest.
Pete, thanks very much for joining us live from the boundary with Phil Collins and Jason Mraz.
That last ball there was pitched short and took an age to get to Dashan. He threw the shot early, it ballooned up and he survives. This is good bowling here from Darcy Lever in the last few overs. And that is Drinks. And I think Drinks up in the commentary box as well. We'll be back with you shortly when the game resumes.
Yeah, can I get a Coke Zero, please? No, thanks. Hello, Blake. Okay, just turned it off, but I think the conditions. I think that one just said don't hang it.
Welcome back, viewers, live from Leslie Road, to people listening from Stretford itself, your homes up and down the country, and indeed the world. The international brand that is Stretford Cricket Club is live. Third team action here against Darcy Lever. Joining us for a live interview is opening batting young maestro, Mr. Blake Crawshaw. Blake, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, you alright?
Not so bad. What have you made of conditions out there in the middle?
It was much more difficult than we first thought it would be. Pitch looked alright, but it was breaking up after the first 2 overs, something like that. And the opening bowler was digging it in quite hard. So it was doing quite a bit. I think we managed to get a good start. But then I got a bit impatient, threw it away. But no, we've got Truce and... Is it Darshan? Truce and Darshan. Darshan's going well. We all know Truce can bat. Yeah, we've got batters all the way through, so I think we should get a good total here.
Yeah, speaking of that total, Blair, we've had a couple of interviewees in the panel so far. What sort of total do you think you'd be looking for in these conditions?
I think 150, 160
would be defendable, but I don't think it'd be comfortable. I think more like a 180 up to 200 would be comfortable, but that might be pushing it a bit, given we're already 4 wickets down, but you never know. You never know.
Bit of fact finding for interviewees and players alike from the commentary box. What would be your specialist subjects on Mastermind, Blake?
Mastermind. World War II.
World War II.
Oh, and you're going to show me up here.
No, not at all.
Questions and I won't know any.
No. No, history knowledge, despite my GCSE in it, is rather deserting me a little bit. Yeah, favourite dessert?
I like a tiramisu.
We've had tiramisu, strawberry trifle, and apple tart so far, so we really are putting a strong menu together down here at the boundary. And tell you what, while you're having your dessert, Blake, you can choose 3 people, past and present, famous, celebrities, anyone, to have dessert, share your dessert with, and do a little bit of story swapping, I'm sure. So who would your 3 people be? As that's a great shot from Darshan, lofted well over the leg side. Nice pick up from a low full toss.
Lovely shot.
A rare loose delivery after some consistently good bowling from Darcy Lever. Ali from this end's bowled some nice stuff, picked up a couple of wickets already, but that's a 1 bounce 4 towards the covers. Over to you, Blake.
I think I'd go David Lloyd, aka Bumble. This put me on the spot here. Don't have to be cricket, it's just anyone.
Correct.
I'd go. Oh God. David Lloyd, Brad Pitt, and Matt Laker.
Woof! What a quadruple that is. Blake, Matthew, Brad, and Bumble. All having, what was your dessert? Apple tart?
Tiramisu.
Oh, tiramisu, wasn't it? All having tiramisu together and putting the world to rights. There you go.
I don't think I get a word in.
Yeah, plenty of listening going on there. End of another over. Stretford really trying with the rebuild here. But positive Pete is positive. We can get to a score of 130 plus. Darshan shuffling across again, outside the line of off stump. He's backing himself to be very strong off his pads, but he's trying to use the crease to access different areas of the ground. Wanted a single there, probably his call, but Truce not interested. Would have been a very high risk run. Continuing to build the pressure, the Darcy Lever bowlers. And that's a grubber. Stayed nice and low. And Blake, thanks very much for joining us in the studio.
No worries.
Quackcast none for 21 off 6.3, now 6.4 with that dot ball. And Ali being very
Consistent and accurate from the other end as well. 65 for 4, Stretford. 20, just coming to the end of the 22nd over. Challenging conditions with all the dry weather out at Stretford, as that's been bludgeoned straight of extra cover. It races away to that cover boundary, and 4 runs has been added onto the total. Field spreads a little bit, long off going out to the boundary, and Darcy takes the 1 and takes the strike. So pretty good play there, taking Stretford on to 70 for 4. Community Shield action, Manchester City versus Arsenal, will be shown live from the boundary. 3 o'clock kick-off. I believe there's a few of the members coming down for that, and to sample some of the third team action that's live from Frogbox and your screens right now. Mid-off drops a little bit. In fact, drops all the way to the edge. Quite keen, it's the opening bowler, the long-off fielder, quite keen on an interview earlier on, so we'll make sure we get him at some stage. Shuffling right across again, Darcy. It's going to be very interesting if the ball does strike the pads. Positive Pete with the analysis there that Ali is bowling stump to stump at the minute. Another ball there, right into channel, good length, just rushes onto the bat a little bit, back foot punch straight into cover for a dot ball. The field, you'll be able to see some of it. There is a third man, a backward point, a deep cover, a short extra cover, a long off, mid on, a deep wicket out of the cow corner, a mid wicket and a square leg. That's been worked into the cow corner region. Shout of 1 run from the fielding team. Hit into a bit of space, but it is just the 1. Again, worked into the leg side from Darcy, who's becoming an important figure in this Stretford rebuild, versus some accurate bowling from Darcy Lever. In comes Ali again, and Truce knocks that straight to mid-on. It's a little bit uppish, but it has been timed beautifully. Fernandez off the mark with a beautiful on drive for 4 runs. From here, I think Truce has opted for, are they orange laces to go on red shoes? Tends to have, that's another great shot, straight drive. And they're going to run on the misfield. Just kicked away really by the bowler, fairly well stopped. But they get the single. Yeah, I think orange, a bit closer now, orange laces on red shoes. A range of colours in the shoes wardrobe for Truce. And a good spot on the green shoes from the bowler, who has just missed a sharp chance, caught and bowled, sort of diving to his right. And there's also made a bit of contact, obviously by accident, with Truce, who's okay, I think. Yeah, I think I just heard out in the middle of keepers asking if somebody's got a sense of humour. I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have. After all, it is 13 cricket on a Sunday. Everyone's here to enjoy themselves. End of another over. It is all happening here, down at the boundary. Question has been raised by the Stretford home terrace as to how many fielders were inside the circle the last ball of that over. It did look like only 3, but maybe the deep backward square had just crept into the circle, as that's been cut by Truce into the offside, but for a dot ball. Slightly, Truce trying to use any pace available, but the pace just wasn't there really. Chipped up to backward point, who completes a relatively simple catch. More trouble for Stretford as they lose their 5th wicket, 76 for 5. Many thanks to Frogbox for providing us with the footage and the sound quality this afternoon, and to the clip mics for putting this production together. Darshan 26 off 36. Evan, who was recently interviewed, makes his way to the middle. Can he help the team get up to that 160-170 score that he mentioned previously? What a shot to start with from Fletcher. Cut away, full hand speed, full swing. Plenty going through that, and it's a much needed 4 to Stretford's total. Negotiated by Evan, backing across, defended into the offside. Just need a partnership with Darshan here really, Stretford. As Wakas and Ali are plugging away here, getting through some of their allocated overs. In the air, but just straight in the air tonight. straight of extra cover towards mid-off. And will I remember, don't worry. Opening bowler back on, gets straight into his work. Well defended by Darcy. Ali with a great spell from this end, 3 wickets. Bowling straight, bowling accurate. And excellent green shoes as well. Yorker length, but drilled back and just missed by the bowler, get a single away. Interesting, this opening bowler, sort of starts a bit too close to the line of the umpire and then sort of zigzags out a little bit to come back in, but he does get back on line and delivers the ball into channel on a consistent basis. It's the nip back here, and it's just run off the inside edge of Evans' bat. Done just enough there basically to get the bat on it. There is a vacant area at fine leg, and it's another 4 runs onto Stretford's total. Probing bowling here from Darcy Lever, getting the ball into the line of the stumps, making it challenging for the Stretford batters. High octane action at Leslie Road.
Shot out.
It's a great cut shot from Evan. Really is in the wheelhouse for him, that. Loves that shot. Carved into the offside with some bat speed, some power. And I think that calls for a rendition of In the Air tonight.
Some bat speed, some power, some player.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Even going back on the last ball there against his values.
Yeah, another player miss. I think he did say on interview, Jason, didn't he, that it's a very much a front foot pitch.
That's it.
I think he's adjusted his method here somewhat, hasn't he?
All the top players know how to adjust to the conditions.
And joining us for an interview in the commentary box now is Trevor Bayliss. Trevor, good afternoon, and another master at art coaching the under-11s this morning to a brilliant win against and good development with South West Manchester.
Good afternoon, viewers. Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask me questions, mate.
So, how was the performance this morning from the under-11s?
Very, very good, mate. Yeah, it's good to see him finishing the season with 2 wins. Which shows that the development is coming along. So yeah, we're very proud of him this morning, especially the 2 girls who filled in. Molly and Rose, superb. But yeah, the team spirit was there, and the way they fought and played for each other. I was very, very proud of them.
Excellent, and down to the hard work of the players, but also the coaches such as yourself driving those standards upwards over the last few months. And what have you made of the game you've seen so far this afternoon, Trevor?
Yeah, there's been some questionable shots, haven't there, to be honest, mate. I'm honest as everything, but we know how this wicket's been played all season, so why people are going back to straight balls, I really don't know, mate.
Positive Pete saying be positive.
Very well clipped there by Darcy. Again, a vacant fine leg region. Couple of boundaries gone over there now. Be interesting if they adjust their field. Trevor, we've been doing a bit of fact finding of our interviewees over the last few sessions. So, what would your specialist subject be on Mastermind?
Ooh. That puts you on the spot, doesn't it? Stretford under 13s 2009.
Where are they now?
An excellent choice. I think that might be one you beat the quizmaster on, really, with that. Your favourite dessert, sir?
Oh, profiteroles.
Profiteroles.
Oh my goodness. Would it kill someone to say French vanilla ice cream with a bit of custard? Something down the middle.
I don't think it will, but we've had some excellent dessert choices, Jason, haven't we? Sorry, Trevor, that's Jason Morales just sat in the box. You're being interviewed by Phil Collins at Leslie Road. Some great dessert choices. We've had tiramisu, we've had apple tart, we've had strawberry trifle. Now we've got creme brulee, yes. Excellent. Plenty of music down here at Stretford at the moment. We have had some well wishes, Trevor, from Paul McCartney and Gary Barlow who've tuned in and sent their wishes in the comments. Who's going to win the Premier League this season, Trevor? I believe Manchester City are currently 1-0 down in the Community Shield. Calafiori scoring for Arsenal in the first minute, but of course a sideshow really to the main event that is the Stretford third 11 encounter with Darcy Lever. And Trevor, what can Stretford look forward to in the closing stages of the 2026 season?
Well, hopefully a couple of promotions. I think the first team are all set for the run-in. Not sure where the twos are in the league now, but that was a fantastic win yesterday. Chased to 3-7, I believe, down. Yeah, good old Skeezy to win the game at the end, which is great to see the juniors coming through that. And that's all credit to Connor.
Who's not with us right now, but
yeah, we'd like to thank Connor for all his efforts throughout the 2026 season to support training up and down the pathway, and
and obviously games as second team captain as well. I'm sure that Jason Mraz will pass on his well wishes.
Will do, Phil.
And Trevor Bayliss, thanks very much for joining us in the commentary box. Great to have you with us.
No problem. Thanks for listening.
I'll tell you what, Deshaun survived an LBW shout a few balls ago that, from my vantage point, it looked dead.
Yeah, very close. We identified before that shuffle across that Darcy gets right over off stump, even just outside. But you could just listen there, couldn't you? Trevor's wisdom, coaching wisdom, really coming out there as he updated us on the latest Stretford developments. That zigzag running again into the pitch. Oh, and it's popped off a length. Oh my word! It is starting to happen.
That's so nasty.
Here at Stretford, reared up off the pitch, taking the glove. Not sure there's much that Evan could have done about that one, but he's going to have to depart. Caught behind, looking good with those couple of cut shots, and it will actually be his dad, Paul Fletcher, who will be striding out to the wicket. Jason,
you've got to think Evan will be having some stern words with the groundsman after this, but end of day, what more can you do with this climate we're under? He's been the victim of a nasty one there. And Paul Fletcher comes to the crease, who you could say is boy Evan, models his batting off his old man, power hitting through the offside.
yeah, he's had a couple of innocuous dismissals, really, Paul, in recent weeks, and I'm sure will want to turn his fortunes around heading into this effort. Just about keeps that one out. Straight on the money, first ball. Well kept out. I think we will shortly get an interview with bowling all-rounder Truce, who unfortunately had to depart previously, chipping one to point. He doesn't look in the best of moods at the minute, so we'll catch him a bit later on.
Serpentine fashion, the bowler comes back in again. This one's fallen down leg and tucked to the leg side by Fletch. Should have hit it for 4, but there's only 2. It really is the perfect day for cricket, folks. Overcast conditions, not too much wind, not too hot, not too cold. Oh, and he's trying to cut it over middle stump. And it's a bottom edge down to fine leg for a single.
Yeah, just slightly misjudged the line and the length of that delivery, I think. Fletch probably not a cut ball, but he's got away with it. I think his intent has helped the team to live to fight another day, as another over has been completed.
Yeah, that's 100 up for Stretford, 100 for 6 after 26 overs.
And Jason, can you feel 170 plus in the air tonight?
Look, when you're thinking about quoting a first innings score, if we're talking 50 over games, you double it at 30, right? 40 over game, I think you double it at 25. I think Stretford bat all the way down, so it's not the nothing to do with ability getting lesser as the batters come in. It's a nice cut shot, and it should be 4 more.
Certainly his area, that Paul. Great timing.
But if we look,
Illustrative extra cover as well.
if we look to model off that system, they should be getting 170.
Well, to quote the greatest 80s pop star of all time, 200 would definitely be against all odds, wouldn't it, Jason?
No, it would. It would. But it would be sweet, wouldn't it?
Well, you can't hurry love, and you can't hurry partnerships.
Fletch trying to play that cut shot again. It's his go-to shot at the moment. I think when it's on the stumps, he needs to play with that straight bat, which he did mirror straight after.
We have had a request, viewers, for another musical rendition. You can't hurry love, no, you'll just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. Well, it's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love, how long must I wait? Just trust and be peace, and I'm making up the words.
Bang. Don't bowl there, Dashan says.
Powerful strike, Jason.
Look, a man who's in for 44 balls now, you bowl that and he will hit it. And Dashan batting with a bit of class there. After getting a boundary, just pushes one out to point for a single.
Yeah, we've seen a combination of the belligerent ball striking with the deft touch of a back foot punch, caressed into the offside towards the deep cover region.
It'll be a leg bite. Tell you what, they could have run two and they will run two.
Nobody getting to the stumps. Quite a good throw, really, from in the deep. One bounce over the stumps, but nobody home.
There was a moment there where time seemed to have stopped. The ball was live and everyone just stopped moving. This Darcy Lever team is full of experience. They know that Stretford can bat all the way down here, I'm sure. Looking at their previous scorecards this season. A lot of run chasers got with 2 wickets, 1 wicket left. Obviously Paddy Lampton yet to come in with a brilliant average and strike rate this season. He's also finished a couple of games off as well.
Folks, there is just all sorts happening down here at Leslie Road. Third team in action here with Darcy Lever, supported in the commentary box by Phil Collins and Jason Mraz. The Community Shields, Arsenal 1-0 up against Man City, live in the main club room. The crowd is just starting to fill up. Paul Fletcher is changing his bat. Now he's having an argument with somebody, I think. Or maybe having an able discussion. The opposition are worried about the over 8 as well. The scoreboard has been adjusted this afternoon. And it's all happening.
Yeah, I think if it's mid-over, you do have to make the umpires aware of the running on player. I don't think anything can be done in this terms of penalties or anything, but the umpire just crossing his T's and dotting his I's, making sure that doesn't happen again. I wonder if it'll play into the mind of Fletch before this next ball. Ali running in. Been just about the pick of the bowlers for Darcy Lever today.
Graceful cover drive by Paul Fletcher there. Played with a full face of the bat. Timed nicely into the floor. Not much power behind it, but great shapes. Put 2 covers and a deep cover on the offside. So an awareness of some of Paul's strengths there. That one well kept out. Lots to be positive about down here at Leslie Road.
Ali into his 7th over here on the Meadows end. His first spell of 6 overs went for 16 runs for 3 wickets. As he trundles in again. And that's a hard cut shot, and that'll be, I mean, they're not running and it's not going to go. So they're going to have to run 2, and it's going to be a scramble at the non-striker end. I tell you what, Paul Fletcher hit that and thought it was 4.
Well, it's pierced extra cover and cover, but did not get past the deep cover. 3rd time lucky. Well put, well kicked back over the rope, and as Jason says, a Texas scramble at the non-striker's end. All sorts going on.
Full bunger, unlike Ali. It's gone over his head, and that'll be 4 more to Fletch. This time it does cross the rope.
Important little cameo this from Paul in Stretford's effort to get up to a competitive total.
119 now, I believe.
The punters up and down the boundary here with mixed views about the total that Stretford might work their way up to.
It is, it's 119 now for 6. Ali with the last ball of his over. This one's on the stumps, it's an absolute peach.
Nibbled away from Ali. I think that's taken outside edge and then on its way down. Bounced before the keeper, so some skill there in the defence, I think, from Fletch, just getting that ball, getting his edge to go down, defending soft, which is an important skill to have under the over.
I must say, Ali, the way that he's bowled today has been full and straight, and that's where he's got his success today. There's a man out there. He didn't want it.
It is all happening. It is all happening.
It's dropped about 5 yards.
To cow corner, yeah. 5 yards short. It's then exploded off the pitch in the Stretford desert. Somehow the fielder over his head has managed to palm it back, and Stretford complete 1 run. Chaos. Oh, and this has been slashed into the air. Where's this gone?
Safe for a single. Backward point. Both fielders are out there, deep third man and deep point.
Well observed there, Jason. Literally through the sight screen, you've managed to find that.
What's going on here? Oh, what's going on here? It was deemed a dead ball. The ball did land in the keeper's gloves, and on the toss back to the bowler, it was fumbled. Paul tried to sneak another, but Hatton has been the bowler Stretford has targeted. He's going at 9s. But with the fielders out, there's always a chance for a catch.
that deep mid wicket / cow corner region. A real targeted area for Darshan. Certainly smashed the ball with good power into that area.
Well, we're going to have to look at the replay for that, because that was curious to the naked eye. I believe Fletcher has gone to play a pull shot far too early, and then he's gone and clipped his bails with his bat. You know what? On the footage, I can't tell if the ball has bounced on top of the stumps or it was the bat that dislodged the bails. I'm not
Give
sure.
you my interpretation, Phil's interpretation here. The ball was just short of a length. Fletch trying to make room for his super strength, the cut shot. The ball has exploded off the pitch and come through head high, but again, the pitch has taken all the pace out of the ball. So while it's exploded up, it's also on its way down. And I think similar to one of the under-11s dismissals this morning, I think that's just clipped the top of leg stump and clipped a bail to remove Fletch. So the pitch having a big part to play in both Fletcher's dismissals, unfortunately. But quite an important cameo, that, I think, in the potentially in the context of the game.
Well, Fletcher goes for 15 off 13. You're right, a very important cameo. Stretford now 122 for 7. Into the crease, Captain Fantastic, Lampton. Oh, and that balloon bounce once more.
Jason, I think it's a brave decision from both batters to not be wearing a helmet at present.
I concur.
Would strongly encourage all batters across club cricket to wear a helmet, preferably with stem guards on the back, to avoid any casualties. That ball's popped off a length as well, through to the keeper's gloves, and end of another over. You can score runs on this with a smallish ground in the outfield, like absolute lightning. Also not easy for fielders to pick the ball up with the ball bobbling and fumbling around on such a hard surface. You can score runs, and you can score them quickly, as Darshan has done and Fletcher's done to a point, but obviously the pitch does make it challenging.
Oh, Darshan is 8 runs away from his half century.
And a new bowler from the M60 Motorway Meadow Stretford Foundation end.
How many names can you tag onto that, Phil? It's just the Meadows end, mate. Right arm over the wicket from Lynch. Could be a handy bowler if they get it straight here. That one just sliding down leg side and a tickle on it to let it run away for 4. Darshan just one lusty blow away from raising his bat. Shot from Darshan, a man who's in form, and that is just reeled in, and it will be 2, taking Darshan to 48.
One hand, left hand pick up, pirouette round and graceful throw from Ali here at long off in the fluorescent green shoes. Just made fielding look very easy there out at the long off boundary.
This one's a full toss on the stumps, and Darshan, easy pickings, tuck it down the ground for a single.
And joining us live for an interview is John Embry. John, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Great to have you with us here in the commentary box alongside Phil Collins and Jason Mraz. And John, obviously a very good day for the team and yourself personally yesterday against a very competitive Whalley Range side.
Yeah, massive win for the boys yesterday.
We've got a broken bat off a double bounce ball. Paddy Lampton has hit the ground simultaneous to hitting the ball, and the toe has chipped off. And the umpire wants to make sure that there is a bat faulty before the bat is changed. I don't really understand the fish market meeting going on here. Just change the bat and continue the game.
Yeah, very good win for the boys, keeping up the promotion chances. Yeah, like I say, very competitive Whalley Range side.
Yeah, and well done for yourself for spinning webs from one end for 15 overs to help the team get over the line. Good game, good spirit with Whalley Range. And John, what have you seen in? Have the conditions changed at all from yesterday to today? Do you think?
No, the pitch looks playing quite similar to yesterday. Very two-paced, very dry, tennis ball-y. I think the spinners would get a lot out of it, but unfortunately we've not seen any yet.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how the pitch responds to spin on day two. Find those little ways of scoring runs and being effective down here at Leslie Road.
Well, after that long debate between about 4 players and the umpires, Paddy was allowed to go get his second bat, and the game continues. This one's sliding down leg and will be a dot ball.
Thomas, we've been doing some fact finding on our interviewees over the last few sessions. What would your specialist subject be on Mastermind?
Definitely have to be cricket. Definitely wouldn't back myself in science or anything like that. I think I have to be cricket.
Yeah, I did have in mind batting and bowling averages in the top 20 for all of GMCL, Prem down to Division 5. Would have been I think you could be the quiz master on that one, John. What's your favourite dessert?
Favourite dessert's got to be a salted caramel cheesecake.
Oofed!
Again,
salted caramel cheesecake.
Another Michelin star dessert.
A very good dessert menu is starting to approach here at Leslie Road. John, you've got 3 people of your choice, celebrity or otherwise. Sorry, we'll just interrupt that question. Carved again into the cow corner region by Darcy. The fielder has unfortunately misjudged it, ended up meeting it on the half volley. The ball has exploded once again off the outfield. The fielder makes an attempt to cover the major parts of his body, but ultimately doesn't get in the way of the ball, and the ball races past the rope.
And then there's also 50
that's been
up,
smashed as well.
50 up for Deshaun that last 4 off as many balls.
So Thomas, you've got a choice of 3 people, alive or not, celebrity or not, to go down the pub, down the local, the Urmston pub, to go and have a drink with, and you've got to choose 3 people.
Down the boozer. A few. Number 1 would be club legend and current first team scorer Greg Spencer. Man of knowledge. Number 2. Number 2 would be the late great Shane Warne.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Heard the cigarette sales are down.
You've still got one more there, mate. Keep going.
I know. One more.
So Greg Spencer, first team scorer.
Yeah.
The late great Shane Warne, and
we'll go. Knocked into the offside for one. Possible couple. Oh, there is a couple. For the third, I would go.
in your own time.
Can't. Yeah, I know what he's about. I'd go Rory McIlroy because I'm big into my golf.
Nice. That's a nice well-rounded 3.
Apologies for that delay, viewers. Well, John Embry actually makes his mind up.
You could see the smoke coming out of his ears. He was thinking so hard.
Yeah, he certainly could. Viewers, it is 2-0 to Arsenal. Havertz in the 28th minute has scored. Not much other information than that from the sideshow, really, when the main event is this third 11 encounter. John, thanks very much for joining us in the commentary box.
Well, after 32 overs, 8 overs remain. Stretford are on 145 for 7, edging their way towards our predicted 170.
Indeed, yeah, some couple of vital partnerships, and one of which is joining us in the commentary box. Lovely to welcome Mr. Paul Fletcher. Paul, good afternoon. Absolutely, and how have you found conditions out there today?
I was enjoying it.
I was curious, was it your bat hitting the stumps, or was it the ball that bounced on top of the bales? I see. So just as Phil described a very similar dismissal in the under-11s this morning, with that billowing bounce.
You get headed and running, gets like that, off the length, shoots up, you know, you strike that end for space, and that one coming in a mile, doesn't bounce as high as you expect. Like, it looks like
If they keep running like that between the wickets, that's probably smart, Fletch.
Moving swiftly on, we've been doing a bit of fact-finding over the last few sessions, Fletch, so what would your specialist subject be on Mastermind?
me.
You could definitely be the quiz master for that one. A couple of Man City, haven't we?
We have.
Jason, yeah, you're being interviewed here, Fletch, by Jason Mraz and Phil Collins. Here, yeah, which is actually great to be down here at the Boundary, fresh from Glastonbury last week. Favourite dessert, Fletch?
I like ice cream, probably mint chocolate ice cream.
A more down the road, pretty standard response. Probably the most, I don't want to say normal, but simple responses we've had to that. Okay. So, where do you think your boy got strawberry, what was it again? Tiramisu. Strawberry trifle. Where has he got that from? He says Asda.
In the past when he stayed over with me, he said, Dad, can I have a trifle? And he would eat big trifle all the time. He would feel sick afterwards. But yeah, he was always his food. Never done it for me.
It's more traditional in the mint choc chip.
Fletch, 3 people, past, present, alive or not, that you would choose to go down the pub and have a drink with.
Whitney Houston. Pep Guardiola.
What a trio.
That is a dynamic trio there.
And that's ball, Paddy. Couple of nice shots, attacking strokes through the offside. Paddy and a change of bat. Some more potentially vital runs added onto the total, but has to depart, top of off stump. Lovely away swinging delivery there. Very well bowled. Stretford 8 down, Jason.
Yeah, 8 down, but still ticking along nicely. That pairing ran hard and was good to see the intent to score. It brings Rob Lawson to the crease, who I don't think is going to stick around. He's going to try and score his runs quickly, Rob. 158 for 8.
And in terms of building a partnership, to quote Whitney Houston, you've got to dance with somebody.
We've got Dashan, who has really accelerated in the last couple of overs. He's on 70 off 60. And the hard-hitting Rob Lawson, who's been biting at the bit to get at the crease. Really handy outswing bowler, Rob Lawson. Hard-hitting batter. Here he is now facing his first ball and gets a freebie. And I think it's come off the leg, and yeah, it'll be a single.
Well fielded, and deep at fine leg. Pick up and confident throw into the keeper's gloves. Fletch, what's your score prediction for the 3-match test series between England and Pakistan?
Score prediction in terms of the results. 2-1.
A more positive response than what we had previously. And shouldn't we all get behind and supporting our country in a new era for the test team? Obviously a new head coach, a new captain, but I'm sure we're all absolutely 100% getting behind them.
There's no point in playing or supporting a team thinking we're going to win. And that's been my mantra ever since I played. And you know how much different playing is with you. You go out there to win.
Absolutely. Competing, developing, what it's all about. Fletch, thanks very much for joining us in the commentary box with Phil Collins, Jason Mraz and Positive Pete.
Rob Lawson squeezes that one out and gets himself off the mark.
You'll enjoy this, especially while you're back.
162 for 8. Really competitive total now for Stretford. There's still 6 overs left. I would think the conversations are, let's bat these overs. You'll get a couple of freebies, a couple of extras, but leaving overs out there shouldn't be an option for Stretford here. a new bowler at the Meadows end, Smith, coming in as he marks his run. He's been doing some fantastic footwork on the boundary up until now. As he skips into the crease and bowls full and straight. That one I thought was sliding down, but the umpire's given it out. And Rob Lawson seems to be very okay with the decision in the end.
Yeah, shot through, nipped back a little bit. We've got an action replay there, Jason.
Coming for you now, Phil.
Bowls, good length, nips back. Might be clipping leg stump, might be sliding. Umpire's decision, with the best view, of course, is final. Alfie Carson strides to the wicket. Was seen having a net this morning, so getting some able preparation for any potential roll with the bat. And there's definitely a roll here, as you say, Jason. There's a few balls to go before the end of the innings, and I'm sure Stretford will want to utilise every single one of them.
Well, you know the skipper, that'll be the first thing that comes out of his mouth in the changing rooms in the match report afterwards. We didn't bat the overs, so I'm sure Alfie knows this. He's been, by his standards, red hot form with the bat. Under 18s skipper. Did a couple of good innings for them to finish their season. And he has, his batting has really taken massive steps this season. He's worked really hard on it.
Growing in confidence. Steps away, does his between ball routine, couple of taps and straight up. Into the hip, and I think that will be a leg bye onto the total. Quick single.
As a light breeze comes across the ground from left to right on your screen, Smith trundles in, and Deshaun, I think it's at the back of his bat.
Jason, how has he got that ball there?
It must have hit the back of his bat. That's the only thing I can think of.
And we've got a live interview here with our long off fielder who's keen to join in on the action. He may have to concentrate on the next ball though. Oh, he's down the leg side, but it's going to be a dot. A little bit of tail in here from Smith. On YouTube, you can listen back when you score all runs. You can have a listen back.
Smith bowling down the leg side again, and wasn't convincingly hit from Deshaun. Alfie sprightly running between the wickets. Exactly what his team would be wanting now.
Nearly got there, the mid-wicket, also opening bowler, just as Gabriel once said, out of reach. As that goes, past him for a couple of runs.
Let's look at the game situation again. 5 overs remain. Sorry about that, folks. 165, 1 wicket remaining, with 30 balls left in the innings. As skipper Paddy Lampton comes over to join us in the commentary box. Phil, I'll leave the interviewing up to you.
Yeah, welcome Paddy to the commentary box. You're live with, as that last wicket falls, live with Phil Collins and Jason Mraz. Afternoon, Paddy, thanks for joining us. And what do you think of, your score that you've eventually posted on in the first innings?
Well, I think it's competitive, given the nature of the pitch. I think we'd have liked a few more, and we've come back a few overs on the table. But it was tricky about that one, I think. So, yeah.
Can you feel a win coming in the air tonight?
I think we've got a very good chance. Anyway, I better go and prepare for the bowling innings now.
Just to let you know, Paddy, there is a Stretford happy hour organised by our treasurer on the line here. Stretford have to win 4 in 4. The first team won, the second team won, the under-11s won this morning, and now it's over to the third team to produce the goods against a very competitive Darcy Lever team. So best of luck to you, Paddy, and we'll be right back with you in the studio after this short break.
Always whinging about something. It's just soft dog. Hey? It's soft. I bet it's a ball like this, to be fair. That's what they're all look. Lift. your day, Shoes. Keep it up. I'd have been 4. That's true. Bingo, that's it. Lower than that. Keep it up, Juice. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. He's been waiting. Rob, will you come? Back to your original position. Daddy knows his ball. Maybe didn't get more of it. Yeah. There you go, proper captaincy. Well caught, Paul! Gloves are for! Wait, gloves are for! Yeah, please. Last ball, Tuesday, come on!
Watches! Finish off!
Oh no, no. Come on,
No!
buddy. Ball as well. Gotcha! Oh! Also, why you got 2 pounds. Blame the soldier and drink. Everyone. It's a fair point. It is a fair point. Maybe the wrong side. Every time is a fair point. Every time. Oh, I can't wait to watch it after the game. You wanted to keep it. I think the roll was wearing off, lads. I can't believe this is free on YouTube here. Come on, Paddy! Let's go! Go ball, Juicy! Paddy, sit down, do you want me back mid-wicket? Funny watching all these. Keep on it, come on, boys! bearing in mind, he got out reverse. Yeah, he got out reverse, he was thinking reverse, right? Come on, Tuesday! nearly won, me. Yeah, it does. That's one where Paddy and Truce got 60 off in matchup, wasn't it? Oh, that's... They stop play. I'm trying to give it that talk, I think. I've been told that my exactly.
So you should be fine as long as you don't fuck up between now and the end of the season.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't junior runs count as double?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. They're harder to score. But new to me things like that.
The interleague runs are dragging him down. But we didn't count them. No, it's 35 13 now. Well, that's not including interleague. Interleague is about 5, 6.
chucking it. Really? The players who've already got out playing shit shots are accusing me of being bad at my job. They didn't. Is it genuine? Yeah, yeah.
Just follow Alfie. Just follow it instead then. Wait, how are they doing this on 30 over? 30? That's not. Are you joking? They don't even do the thing.
Thing is, the umpires react to something they say. The umpire responds
They're saying Alfie's chucking it.
They don't even
One
do
more
the
over, then they've got to take him off.
Oh my god.
But what if he's not throwing it?
Well, we're not getting there. Wicket keeper, he was out. He was no.
Don't tell.
Oh no, they said give him one more. If they think he's chucking it, we've got to take him off.
Come on! Go on, Stretford! Come on, boys! What makes me play with legal players all last year and not one of them had a problem?
It's not the umpires who can't be doing this.
Come on, Stretford, let's go, boys, come on!
But we think he's chucking it.
Honestly,
Which one is it really says he can't believe that?
Go on, Stretford! Go on, Stretch!
what? If they carry on high, we'll go on after them. I'm not sure.
Go Stretford! Keep working, boys!
Well, no.
They can't make decisions. They can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did he not ball? I'm not on the ball now, I'm practicing to chuck it. One player at my end said it was fine.
Alright, mate.
Boys, come on! Come on, Stretford! Kevin! Let's go, boys!
Alfie, keep your head, mate. We'll sort it out afterwards, yeah?
Let's rip in now, come on!
Well, yeah, but listen, there's nothing we can do at the moment. We'll sort it out after the game.
What I'm pissed off with is all this back chat for no reason. Just get on with the game, them players are here.
Every week, man.
What sort, you know? Players aren't these dogs shy.
Oh, you're arguing now. Oh, you're arguing now, though. Chill out. You've all just touched it. Just chill it.
Knock it on the end. No point in making it get worse, yeah?
You're arguing. Just chill out, man.
Come on, Stretford! Let's fire up, boys!
Not going to change anything. No. It's not happening. It's not ringing. Oh, no, it's
Not chucking it.
No, I don't just shut it. He's alright. I've shut it.
Andrew, how many overs
When I
out
was
here?
13, when I was playing for the second game of cricket.
It should be no
The
ball.
umpire at my end thinks I'm fine. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that guy thinks he's chucking it. He should be no ball.
No ball, just.
Yeah, exactly.
No ball in your
Exactly.
Even Square Leg can recommend a no ball for throw.
Well, clearly he's got no problem with it then.
Right.
Right, come on, boys, back we go. Let's
Keep
go.
your head.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Come on.
This is a nice game.
Mate, I can't wait. Oh, fellas, let's go. Go on, Kevin. He said it to the other guy that he reported there. That for allowing that.
Nice catch, Paddy. Good wicket, Kevin. Yeah,
Yeah, see you later, mate. Yeah, if anything, he gets 5 involved. Good area. Great probing line that, Rob. Superb, pal. Keep probing.
Well in, Rob, great first over, mate. Cheers. Go, Kevin!
Nah, he wasn't there. Something to do, me, mate. No, you're not improving the shot, boys, kids, hey, guys, I'll wait for the side. That's dangerous.
Go, Kev!
The first one came back where he banked in the car for the quick getaway, you know.
They've been called, get ready to go.
Cricket college. Catch it, lads! It's got the catch! Going back at Stretford is very dangerous. Stretford!
On that spot, mate.
I did that sugar boost there.
One for you now, Kev. Come on.
Go, Kev.
Go, Stretford. Yes,
going back. Mate, he's a junior.
It's only Blake.
Nothing more.
This guy's more money.
The umpire should be picking up on that.
Yep.
He knows the rules.
2 weeks.
Kevin.